What's up, Reagan? Wait, Reagan, I thought you were gone. Said I leave to go on vacation Friday, but my dad is getting Thursday. Oh. Oh. Wait, where are you going on vacation? Okay. Um. Somewhere. Okay, Reagan. Okay, so I've added some shit. What have I added? Oh, I got rid of that dude. This bug was a pretty nasty one. So there's that bug if I was like sprinting to the side and then I like started walking the other way, I like wouldn't be able to move to the right immediately. Like I'd have to wait for my character controller to slow down. I fixed that. I fixed that with this fucking function right here, dude. This is a beast of a function. So now I'm adding in crouching. And also I added in a little toggle. So for settings, you can do either hold the sprint or you can uncheck it. So I'm gonna try that out right now. Okay, so now it should be toggle the sprint. So if I just press shift and then release it, I can sprint. And if I press it again, we stop sprinting. Nice. So that works. And then start turning back on. Okay. Yep. Works. Cool. Gemini, what's up? Gemini is back. Oh, and now that Gemini's here, you guys, I forgot the most important part. I worked a little bit on this off stream yesterday. I fixed the fucking issue I was having. The big one where there's like stuttering because of the fixed update. Let's see, if I go full screen, I can get way better FPS. I mean, I don't think y'all can really see it though, because like you have to have better than 60 hertz to see it. But now if I'm like rounding this corner, it doesn't look stuttery anymore. It looks really nice and smooth. So it was fairly simple. Once I wrapped my head around everything, the fix was itself was pretty simple. So yeah, it does make sense that you want, so let's find where we are. It does make sense that you want to put the camera rotation in late update. Because basically, well, yeah, right. So what I did was I took the camera, so I made this player prefab now, and then I have my main player. But then the camera is just part of my player container. It's not actually attached to the player, so now it does its own thing. So then I just rotate the camera, pitch and yaw, one command. So I'm basically doing full camera rotation, not relying on the rigid body to change. This is in late update, and then I also then in late update set the position to the transform position of our rigid body. and then there's a little camera Y offset. And then for the fixed update stuff, so then for the rigid body stuff, you have to have it in fixed update, right? So then what I did was, so now we have our move impulse here. These are the only two commands that actually move the rigid body. Move impulse, and then I just do rigid body dot rotation instead of transform dot rotation, and that worked. There was also this move towards function that you could do. But then I read somebody else basically said that it wasn't necessary. So then I just did rigid body dot rotation and it works. FCS, what's up? How are you doing there? I'm doing pretty good, dude. We making some good progress on this player controller. You've been playing Shiftress? Nice. Are you trying to get feedback on it? Can I play it? Most people are concerned that it's malware. I guess that is. There's nothing I can do about that, sadly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I trust you, FCS. I mean, it's kind of funny, like, if you really think about it, basically every itch.io game could just be malware. I don't know what kind of checks they actually do on that site, but maybe they do some checks. I mean, yeah, if you want to. Well, if it's a pain to do it, I won't, but I would be down to try it out one day when it's in a good state or something, if you want me to try something. Right, so I'm adding in crouching now, because I forgot to do crouching. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I think it's gonna be like literally the identical logic to on sprint. So I'm just gonna copy this. So we're gonna say, oh, do we have a crouch press? I don't think we have a crouch press. No, we don't. So let's do crouch press. I'm trying to make this fucking controller super clean. So dude, I've been considering like maybe I could push this onto the Unity asset store. It's a lot of work to do that, but I've been this shit's real clean right now. Like I've been making this shit real nice. And it uses the new input system. We're making the best first-person controller on the planet, dude. It's the title of the stream. That's the goal. Okay, crouch pressed. And then we say, instead of hold the sprint, is it hold the crouch? And it's crouching. We don't have an is crouching. Okay. Is... Oh, I hear fireworks. You guys see fireworks already or no? It's crouching. Gemini, what you working on tonight? Bit of JSON modification if you want to play the different modes. Oh, okay. How many different modes do you got? Yeah, I went to go see some yesterday, and then today I saw some in the backyard. Nice. Dude, I mean, I saw some, but I don't think I'm going out to see any. I'm over. I've seen fireworks too many times. Actually, there's a drone show, apparently, pretty nearby me. Also didn't check that out, but I should have. Okay, is crouching is false. Yeah. Okay. I think we just basically look up wherever sprint pressed is, and then we can just copy everything. Right, okay, so yeah, we're gonna need a function called is crouching. If can crouch. We don't have a can crouch either. Dude, I thought I added in all these. What the fuck? If can crouch and crouch pressed. Okay, we don't need this check first for crouching. We're also gonna have to have some logic about sprinting, because we don't want to be able to sprint if we're crouching. Still doing random C# exercises? Gotcha. Nice. Alright. Any interesting ones? Well, one thing I saw was really using anima curve to control max speed excel, like jumping curves. Oh. Or anim curve. That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about anim curves. Like how would you apply it to something like this? You should let me know if you use it. It does seem pretty useful, but I wonder, does it like work on rigid bodies? Does it only work on transforms? You can add anim curve. You can visibly see an inspector. Okay, yeah, I've seen that shit before. To make like floaty jumps. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be a nice way to customize your game. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works with a controller, character controller. Like, I could see how it could work for a jump, because like if you weren't using gravity, you could probably control it pretty easily. I don't know how you use gravity and all that shit though. I don't know. I guess my big question would be, is it useful for like rigid body physics type of controllers, or is it only useful for like non-physics or not non-rigid bodies? How are things in Spaderland? Pretty good. I'm feeling fairly good today. It's been a good day. Not a whole lot going on YouTube land though, that's for sure. Nothing. You guys, I don't understand. I don't understand YouTube at all. Still trying to figure this shit out. This video was like it got a lot of impressions day 2 to day 3, right? And my click-through rate between day 2 and day 3 was 5.1% and 6.4%, which is really good. And then the YouTube algorithm was just like, yeah, we're not gonna push your video anymore. What the fuck, dude? I'm hoping it kicks back up again, but I don't really understand why it just stopped showing my video completely. But it was doing really good here. Maybe it's thinking. I'm gonna give it a couple more days before I interpret it too much. I will say though, the other video, I mean, my workhorse, my one shining achievement on YouTube video, this guy right here. I look high as fuck right there. Okay, whatever. This guy's picking up steam again, dude. Like, it was flattening out for a while, and I thought it was done. But no, dude, we're going back up. We're getting like 350 views a day on this guy right now. It's pretty solid. Up to almost 17K, so this video is doing great still. Okay, FCS, I saw your Discord. I'll try it out at some point. Maybe I'll check it out off stream a little bit, and then next time I'm live, we can play it a little bit live. Oh, that makes sense. You press and hold jump. Or like if you're jumping, then it just like evaluates the curve and it goes to like the next point in the curve. I don't know how that works, but I guess yeah, there's like a function, right? Like evaluate. You can probably use like delta time or something to advance it. Use it in Shifters for some of the UI. Oh, nice. Well, that's one of the really cool things about UI Toolkit, actually. UI Toolkit has built-in animation, like transitions, and you can use curves and stuff for that. Not that you can't use it for normal UI, but I'm trying to find reasons to use UI Toolkit because I like it. And the built-in transitions are pretty sick. I see a few opportunities to leverage ternary statements in that class. Dude, I'm trying. So I did it earlier here. This turned out really clean using ternary with this hold the sprint. But yeah, I've been going back and noticing there's definitely a lot of places where I wasn't using it. Let's see, can I use it here? I gotta be able to use it right here, right? Yeah, we can just do return boom. One-liner. We like that, right? That's a good use of ternary. I don't want to get too crazy with it. Like, Could do this though. I don't know, you guys. How crazy should I get with ternaries? I could say input direction equals. So if this is true, then we say it's that. Otherwise, that. One-liner. I'm not sure if I like doing it this way on this one because, like, you're setting it to itself. So to me, that one's a little bit meh. I think I would rather this in this case. Pure preference, though. If more than if plus else, don't use it. I mean, this isn't more than an if plus else, though, right? But I feel like in this case, it just makes it confusing because, like, we're just trying to return here if it's not these and do nothing else. But, like, if I say input direction equals to, like, itself, and then if it's not equal to these, and then return, like, something else, then, like, I feel like it's just a really confusing way of doing it. Like, this is really readable, right? It's just, like, if this statement's true, then we just, like, return. Otherwise, we're sending it this. To me, that's, like, a way more readable statement. So, yeah. In that case, yes. In this case, I like it. I don't know. I don't know if Gemini, you were talking about this one earlier, but I like this one just after getting used to ternaries. I'm just like, if I see the ternary operator, I'm just like, oh, like, it's just this condition. It's just this condition. That's it. And it's true or false. So, like, to me, that's really readable. Yeah, in this case, it's kind of like, I don't want to set this to false if it's not this, right? Because, like, this shouldn't be conditioned on other options here. It should just stay the same. So, same situation there. But I like this one a lot, dude. This one makes it so nice and readable. So it's like, if we basically perform like a shift press, then we are doing a ternary with like, do we have the hold to sprint option on? And if we do, then it's automatically true. Otherwise, we do the opposite. I don't know. I like that one and this one. But yeah, I don't want to get over aggressive with the ternaries. I feel that, Gemini. Like, I've just been obsessing over ternaries the last like several days. If you asked me like 2 weeks ago, like, is this like, if you asked me 2 weeks ago, is this more readable than doing like another whole if statement here? Then I would have said like no. But now that I'm like very comfortable with these, I really like it. I don't know, just a very condensed way, really easy way to read it. If hold is sprint option, then if we perform the press, then it's true. If we have hold the sprint is toggle, then it's the opposite. Okay, anyways. This is another one I'm going to change. Wait, what? Reagan, what were you saying? What the fuck to? FCS, you're not gonna be able to develop because you're on vacay for 5 weeks? God damn. Alright, I'll check it out at some point. Maybe I can live stream it one day. I use a terminator when doing a function which should have a pointer. I see. Yeah. In the end, how readable it is really comes down to just using it more and getting comfy. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Oh man, I have so many of these situations here. I don't know, something about long classes really bothers me. What about you guys? Like, if I can see more of my class as I'm working on the class as a whole, like, it just makes me feel more comfortable. This one, we can't do anything about this one. Although, you know what I should do at some point with both of these in water and on ice is like these should probably be logic that are like in like part of a different class, like a material, like a surface or a volume class, like an environmental volume or environmental surface, and they should have their own kind of logic within them, and then you just like call like if trigger contains the component, you could do like if trigger contains component ice, then you know like what would you do? I don't know. Something like that, though. And then it, like, computes a bunch of logic within its own class. That would probably be a much cleaner way of doing this. But I haven't got there yet. Colin JB. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look who we have here. What the fuck, dude? Since when do you come to my streams? So it's just like int lines value equals condition, ternary, collective lines cleared, colon, fever lines. Gotcha. Yeah. No, that's a good use of it. When you were talking about YouTube video analytics. Oh, yeah, yeah. Isn't that fucked up, dude? What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'll show you guys the interesting plot, though, that I saw today. Here, let me check something out. Let's go to studio. Let's find content. This is pretty cool. Let's go analytics on this guy. And then we'll go... how do I do this? See more. And then let's look at views. Or no, let's look at impressions. And then we're also going to look at click-through rate. Oh, how do I add? I want to add that. How do I add both? Nothing better than dropping an absolute unit of a... Dude. No way this guy only has time for me on the toilet. He hasn't been to my stream in like 3 weeks, and he just admits to taking a shit while watching me. That's the only time. How do I do this? I did it earlier. What the fuck? Dude. That's lame. I'm sad. I can't do it. Oh, compared? Oh no, I can't compare. Can I compare it to itself and then do that? No, it still only lets me do one thing. Ugh. That's so dumb. Sorry guys, I don't know. I lose. Here we go, Reagan, up to rank 5 still. Talk about structs, then I know 2 behemoths of the class I made. 4 class. Vector 4 ain't struct. Yeah. What you were talking about that Vector 4 class scared me, man. Okay. We can do this. I know we could do this. Actually, you know what? It might not be in YouTube Studio. Like, if we go to just regular... Let's check. I think I did it in, like, through regular YouTube earlier when I was looking at analytics. Is this the same place I was at? This is where I was at before. Is it here? Oh. No. Dude. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. At least this flat has 2 things on it. Yeah, okay. I think we're able to do it here. Okay, so... we want... impressions. And we want... impressions click-through rate. Okay, and then let's sort by weekly. Okay, I saw this plot earlier and it was kind of crazy. So the green is click-through rate, right? So week 1 we were 4.2%, week 2 6%, week 3 11%, and then like 11% is crazy, right? So then after we did this 11% click-through rate week, you can see impressions started skyrocketing. And when the impressions skyrocketed, then the click-through rate started going down, probably because it's showing to like a broader audience. But it's just funny because like these two curves kind of like mirror each other. This one is just peaks 2 weeks later than this one. So if that's not direct evidence of like click-through rate correlating to like impressions, then I mean it's not like that's a mystery, but it's just cool to see it in action. It's like if you get a fucking massive click-through rate, like YouTube is gonna show your video. Got fucking 85,000 impressions in 1 week. Okay, back to this. Back to boring shit. How's our is grounded check doing? So, what do you guys think about this? I'll tell you my approach for the is grounded check. You could do... So I basically researched this for a while. There's a few different ways to do it. Way number one, which is the easiest, most condensed version, would be to raycast from the middle of your player directly down. The problem I had with that, which was really annoying, was that when you do like a physics.raycast, it includes your player, so then you have to like exclude... You basically have to make a layer mask, right? And then in that layer mask, you have to like include everything except the player or whatever you want. So making the layer mask is pretty clunky and annoying. So that's one way to do it. It would definitely be more condensed than this. But there's also an issue when you do a physics.raycast straight down, which, can I show this? Basically, there's a little glitch where, oh fuck, I can't do this because this fucking surface is all slidey. Basically, if you were on the very edge here, to the point where your character controller was like more than halfway off the edge so that the center was not over this, then you would raycast down and it would not hit anything, right? And so then it would say that you're not grounded and you wouldn't be able to jump. So that's actually one of the pitfalls of using a raycast straight down. You'd fall into the object you are beside. Well, it would just be like you couldn't jump on the edge of things sometimes. And it'd be really annoying, right? At least that's the thing I'm talking about. There could be other pitfalls that I'm not thinking of. Yeah, it's just for checking if you're grounded. That's all this function's doing. At least that's all I'm talking about right now. Yeah, so basically you could be on the edge of platforms and you would like try to fucking jump and you just wouldn't be able to jump, right? So that's bad. So then there's a second way to do it, which is there's a physics dot check capsule, and it's basically a raycast along the surface area outside of your capsule. Or you can create a radius. So you can just create a capsule radius and it like does a raycast along all the points. And so that actually gets rid of that problem if you make the radius the size of your player. So I could have done it that way, but then again, when I was doing it that way, you have to create that weird layer mask, and it's just a little clunky. Damn, you can do that. I know. I didn't know this until a few days ago. I was fucking doing some deep diving, and someone posted about that. You made an array of rays to do that? Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's just built in, dude. Fuck. I've never completely reinvented the wheel before, I promise. But yeah, anyways, so there's you could do that, right? But then I realized there's this problem of like if you do a ground check, unless you're explicitly defining all of your objects to be on like a certain layer that is like ground, which is really clunky and like not very scalable approach, then you basically have to like look at the surface and know what angle it's at, right? And so what I'm doing right now is I have like a minimum angle. Where is it? Max is grounded angle, which I've defined as 45 degrees. And so basically, it looks right now where what it does, it actually looks at the collision contact point. This is what I'm doing. So I detect any collisions with the player, and then I get the contact point from that collision, and then I get the normal point to the collision. And so if that normal point is less than 45 degrees from a vertical line, then I say I'm grounded. And so I can jump on this surface. But on a surface like this is where you like run into trouble, is you would, like if you weren't doing this check, you would be able to fucking jump over here and jump on this. But because I'm doing the 45 degree check, I can't jump. Spamming jump and I can't jump. So anyways, this looks like a lot of logic for like checking if you're grounded, but when you consider like all the things that you have to be worrying about, it's actually not that bad. Clamp impulse, okay. I'm just kind of going through all this, wondering where I can add ternaries. I don't think we can do anything there. Nothing there. We're already using them here. I like putting parentheses around my additions. Oh, wait. Whoops. No, that's just a question mark right there. I'm being stupid. Okay. See, I really like using them like this. Like, rigid body that use gravity. Are we in water? No? Or are we in water? If true, then we're not using gravity. Otherwise, yes, we are. I think that's nice and readable. What else? Alright, I think that's it. Did I start at the bottom? Yeah, I did. Okay. Cool, okay, so we need to add in crouching. Or I just do move vector 2 int dot down. Wait, you're talking about tile board here? Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Like, sort of, I feel like a sort of wall would be great if there was wall jumping. Well, I mean, you could very easily do that, right? Like, so I could just define it. Let's see if this works. But basically, I could come in here and I could just say, max is grounded angle. Let's just say it's 80. Let's see if we can jump now. Boom. We can wall jump. So that's pretty cool. You could even fucking runtime initiate that. Like you could just have a power up like wall jump, right? And then you could just change his grounded angle. That's pretty fucking slick. But I mean, instead of going upwards, take the normal from the collision and use that as the jump direction. That's true. I mean, that's an interesting decision to make. That's like a game design decision. Well, I wonder, okay. So, because, okay. When I'm standing here, like in real life, and also in games, like in general, if you're standing on a slope, like in almost every game I can think of, you jump straight up. Unless it's like a very explicit, like physicsy game that's like weird and I don't know. But right, in almost every game, like if you're on a side of a hill or a slope, like and you press jump, you go straight up, right? But what we could do is we could define like a wall jump angle. And so if you're above that angle, like say it's above 45 degrees, then in that case, we apply the impulse the opposite of the wall. And honestly, that would feel fucking good. Like I'm just thinking about this like right now, like if you jump off this, like it feels really weird because of the harsh angle. So it feels like on like a really harsh angle, you would want to like, if you wanted to do like a wall jump, you would propel outwards from it, right? It'd be really easy to implement too. We just make the impulse the normal direction. That'd be fucking sick. Would have to depend on velocity. You think like on the velocity you contact the wall with? Yeah, I probably would. Otherwise it would look weird. Just imagining like if you got shot at it and then you like were going like pretty fast and you jumped and you just like suddenly slowed down, that would be weird. You'd have to do some calculations. You'd have to do some annoying calculations, but you could do it. I don't know. That could be something we add in later on, wall jumping, and have like ugh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Anyways, this is fun designing this from scratch. But I think the default should be you jump straight up, not perpendicular to the surface. Okay, back to crouch. Okay, this is where it all unraveled for us earlier. Ternary operators is crouching. Okay, so let's look for other places where we see sprint. Ugh, that's gonna be a lot of places. And sprint. Right. Okay. Fuck yeah, we're gonna have to add some logic in here. If we're in water, then I think we want to say we can't crouch. Can crouch is return false if no active triggers are no active triggers water. Seems like a better way of explaining it. Can crouch is true then in this case because we're not in water. Okay, if we are in water, can sprint is false, and crouch is false, and is crouching false. This might be a little redundant, having this is sprinting, but I put it in there earlier. What the? I guess I was just a little concerned about the ordering. Like if is sprinting is, yeah, I remember why I did this, yeah. Okay. Yeah, if is sprinting is like called before is in water, so then this would be like true. So that if we don't set it to true, then it's true for this frame. So I think I do kind of need to do that. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I don't think we have to do anything in the water. But now it's sprinting. Yeah. Player states. Do we have a, we do have a crouching state. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to pass in a bool is crouching. Hey, Jispo, what's up, dude? Oh my god, big fat raid. Yo, dude, how's the game going? Okay. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure, weren't you working on a, like a scary 3D game? Was that you? Or were you working on a 2D procedural game? I'm pretty sure it's the first one though. Or maybe it's none, and my memory has completely gone down the drain. I'm working on a retro FPS with Lovecrafting horrors and a silhouette style platformer. Okay, so the answer is not neither of those two. God damn it, dude. Here I am thinking I can remember shit. How far along are you? In a retro FPS. Is the retro FPS a 2D or 3D? Or wait, what am I saying? First person shooter, it's gotta be 3D, right? Could be scary FPS, it's more Quake-like. Alright, let me go, I wanna go jog my memory. Shout out to Jispo. Man's a legend. Ah, fucking Twitch. Okay, wait. I thought... Okay, no, we'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like. You can have 2D sprites, but I'm doing low poly 3D like Quake. Gotcha. Okay, so I was working on Twitch bot though. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm working on a 3D first-person shooter character controller that is going to be the best character controller on planet Earth. So how about that? Are you doing a rigid body controller or are you doing non-rigid body? Bro saying FPS has to be 3D. Wait, what? Am I being stupid? No, not like the graphic, like you can't do, like, you have to move in 3D space. That's what I mean. I'm not doing rigid body, not enough control. Yeah, dude, shit is fucking hard for rigid body controllers. But yo, I'll show you the one I've been working on, since it might be relevant. Right, okay, so we have sprinting, we have jumping, we have swimming. With a nice post-processing effect. So the way I did in air is I did not do full control, which I think I don't really like full control. I basically did it so that you can lean in any direction, but you have like reduced control. So like, you know, this is my normal like move speed, sprinting and walking. So that I can kind of jump around the corner a little bit, but I definitely don't have like the same movement in the air. We have an ice surface with no friction. And then I've been testing out different surfaces. So my is grounded check, basically, we were just talking about this, but my is grounded check basically checks if the normal is a 45-degree angle. If it's greater than 45, then we're not grounded. Otherwise, if the contact point's normal point is less than that, then we can't jump. So on this one, we can jump. But on this one, we can't. I'm doing rigid body, yeah. And you can get arbitrarily flung somehow you don't want. Yeah, that worries me a little bit, but I do have a, like, I have a function that caps the velocity. Or it clamps it, I guess. So I have this, like, clamp impulse function where every update frame it's gonna check if we're above some value. And it'll clamp it. Few things. I slow go burr. Oh wait, I was gonna check out your game. I want to get a little look at this. See if I can remember. Where do we got? We got gameplay anywhere tonight? You were going hard tonight. Oh yeah, you said that. You said the Twitch bot. Okay. Retro FPS. Okay, I think this is the one I was thinking of. Hold on. Yeah, this, I mean, I think the graphics, I thought it, like, I thought weren't you working on, like, there's like some scary guys chasing you around, and I swear to God, I was in your stream one time. You had some, like, scary AI. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. There's some Lovecraftian monsters, kind of like, gotcha. Okay, that's what. All right, yeah. Now I remember this. Cool. Do you keep picking up speed on a frictionless ice slope? Ooh, that's actually that would be a good test. Would I? I mean, I guess we could think through it real quick. So it clamps, it's called clamp impulse, but it gets called every update frame. Well, okay, yeah, so this is a little bit weird because basically I add the current impulse, so if I wasn't moving, it would be 0 impulse, and the new velocity would be the same as our old velocity, right? Oh, also, this gets the current states, walking, sprinting, or swimming, and we're actually checking on that, but I would actually be in an idle state, right? Here, let me see if I'm in idle state on the... Oh yeah, so another thing that I did that I like a lot, Jitspo, have you heard of enum flags before? So I have like a player state class, and then I use enums, but then I also use this, what is it called, attribute flags, and then I set each of the states to some like bitwise number, and then you can do really cool things in a lot of different places. So one, you can have multiple states at a time rather than just having like, you know, if you create a field that's like a player movement state, you can have multiple of these states at a time. So like, for example, what's a good example? For example, I could be jumping and I could be walking. Or I could be jumping and I could be sprinting, right? To like tell if I'm holding shift in the air or not. And then you add a state by doing this or equals, and you subtract a state by doing and equals not a state. And then in Unity actually does a really good job of using these enum flags in the editor. Where's our player state? So then let's check out our player states over here. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to... Okay, so you can see over here is in the current movement state, it says we're sprinting or we're walking. Oh no, idling isn't working right now. But yeah, you can see it's both sprinting and jumping when we have 2 at a time. So really, really cool way to make a state machine. Then I also have this current environment state. So if I'm on ice, it'll tell me I'm on ice. Or if we're swimming, it will say we're in the swimming moving state and we're in water. Oh, I just found about flags recently. Really cool to have multiple enums going. I know, yeah. When I figured out about enum flags, I was like, holy shit, this is like revolutionary for state control. Main problem I have with rigid bodies not being able to multiple updates in one frame, like if you want to step over steps or other small bumps. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Okay, that's an interesting problem to have. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. Maybe it's different in Unity. I don't know, yeah, that sounds like a tough one. You'd have to give me a specific problem for me to think about how to do it. As for flags, I don't use C-Stripe. Yeah, I forgot. You use Game Maker or whatever. Is it Game Maker? Jumping, falling, the same thing. Oh my goodness. Checks out. Yeah, I mean, jumping is jumping. Falling is falling. It's the same. I don't know if you really need to handle it differently. It's just a state, the player. Jumping might as well just be in air. Like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's poorly named. But there's nothing special about jumping, I guess. It's just that we're in the air. Try making a small block in the ground and see how it behaves for starters. Get no. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we could try that. That'd be a good one. Yeah, at what point do we just roll over a block? I have no idea. Let's create a cube. Step. We'll call this a step. Alright, see how we handle this. Okay, so we don't fall over that. Or we don't roll over that. It would be pretty stupid if we couldn't get over something like this, right? Oh, we can. I'm actually surprised we can. I thought I would just stop in my tracks. But I guess, oh, it's because we have a capsule collider, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. The capsule collider just rolls over it. Can launch you in the air if you have enough velocity. Yeah, it does. I mean, I kind of like bump over it, I guess, yeah. If I had a lot more velocity, yeah, I'd probably launch in the air a bit. I think I just fucking super jumped off of it. Oh, fuck. Wait, how high do I jump? I get to about y equals 4. Nah, I definitely super jumped off this shit. I can't do it again. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually did it the first time though. Which means you aren't on the ground after hitting bumps, meaning you can't jump and such. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends if you want that to be intended behavior or not. Like, if I'm pretty sure that, I guess, like, yeah, it depends on your velocity. Let's check. If I walk over it... Oh, I super jumped again. Oh my god. This is fucked up, dude. But yeah, I can't jump. I'm pressing space, like, right after I walk over it, and I can't jump, right? Because I'm not in contact. It's pretty annoying, actually. Welcome to ramp jumping. Core mechanic and Fist of the Forgotten. I love all, like, the little game bugs that become features. I don't know if I really want this to be a feature though in this whatever game I'm making this for. We could have an option allow super jumping. But I don't how do we prevent it from happening? That's a whole different story. Man, all the little game bugs are so funny to me. Boing. I can do it pretty consistently now. Getting good at the ramp jumping. That's a normal jump. Dude, this is fucked. Jitspo just came in here and just ruined my whole character controller. Thanks a lot, dude. You go eat. Alright, man. Good luck on your game, dude. I'll hopefully stop by at some point. Peace. I'm sorry, you're welcome. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I actually do. Yeah. Yeah. They were gonna crop up. It's alright. We're in the early days. We're gonna get this. Now we have a fun problem to try to solve tonight. I was just doing crouching. We should finish crouching. I was very close to getting crouching in here. Okay, yeah, let's think through this update movement state. You gonna head to bed, Reagan? Alright, peace. See you soon. You should jump at a set velocity instead of adding velocity. Yeah, that's true. We could do that. Yeah, I know. It's like it's pretty tough. Yeah, you can't just do velocity constant up. But obviously, yeah, we're jumping right at the moment that we're gaining a little bit of upward velocity, and so like we have a massive upward velocity when we actually go airborne, right? So I guess, well, okay, the thing is we're able to jump, which means the is grounded check is working, right? So I think what there has to be is there has to be some type of logic when is grounded is pressed and your y velocity is like 0 or really small. Peace. I think today will be the last time you'll see me in chat. Ever? No, dude, Reagan. Don't leave me forever. What if you set upward velocity to 0, then do the jump? Well, I'm just messing with you, Reagan. I know. Reagan. What are we gonna do? No more Yu-Fu-Fu quizzes. Well, okay, FCS, yeah, you could do that, but then what happens if you're on a moving platform? Then you don't jump as high. We come back for vacay, we'll do one. Take the platform's velocity and set your velocity to that instead. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. I think actually that would be pretty easy, right? Because it would be a rigid body, so, and we'll be in contact with it. Oh, this is actually genius. Yeah, we should try to do this tonight. So what would happen is we would do this check, right, in well, we would do like is grounded, I think, where we're looping through all of our colliders. So then we detect what the collider is, and from that collider we can get the rigid body. And so then we can do a check on the rigid body and say, what's the velocity of the rigid body? And if the velocity of the rigid body is non-zero, we just take it. Or we just set it to the velocity of the rigid body. And then that works for all moving platforms. And then we also can take care of this super jumping issue by, well, it'll take care of itself, right? Because we'll set the velocity here. Because the platform that we're super jumping off of will be have a velocity of 0. There you go. Also, does this step have a rigid body? It doesn't even have a rigid body, so I should add a rigid body to it before we do much more testing. Oh, whoops. I need to make it kinematic. Dude, you guys, so you're out, Reagan. All right, peace, Reagan. Spader, as your biggest fan, I demand you finish a project. Don't worry, I have something coming. I mean, I'm kind of trying to do that, right? Like, this isn't a whole game. I'm not finishing a game, but I'm trying to finish this little mini project, character controller. Dude, okay, you guys, this is why I'm doing this, so hear me out. Also, Brutus, I want to hear your opinion about this. And this, what we just found out tonight, just adds to this shit. So we're gonna make a YouTube video called something like, I made the best character movement controller on planet Earth. Your empty Trello makes me sad. Shit, yeah. No, I'll add something. No, I actually have a project, but I don't want to say what it is yet. Because I don't like over-promising. But I'm thinking through a new project that's gonna have a much more limited scope, and I want to actually finish it. But okay, we're gonna make a video called Making the Best Character Controller on Planet Earth. And we're gonna talk about all these things. And I'm thinking we make it one video, and it's just a super hard hitter, like 45-minute video. And it goes through all this shit. What do you guys think? Like, we've learned so much about rigid body controllers. Like, I feel like I have to make a video on it. But, okay, this is my plan. Just so you guys know. I'm gonna finish this character controller. I'm gonna make Open World Part 2 video, which is gonna take a little effort. Then I'm gonna try to do Minecraft GPT, where I make Minecraft using ChatGPT. I've been doing a little side research, and I think I can do it. We're gonna make a banger video out of that one. And then I have a fourth video, which is it's gonna basically reference the Minecraft GPT one, but it's gonna talk about this find feature. This will be a free video. And the title will be like, stop using ChatGPT, you're already behind. And then it'll tell them to use find. And then I'll say in this video that I made Minecraft using ChatGPT or using find. Okay, so then I'm gonna do that. And then after that, I'm gonna make a video that is, I made a game in 1 day, 1 week, and 1 month. And the project that I've been thinking about is the game I'm going to try to make for the 1 month part. So that's my plan, you guys. That's my content plan. I think you should do that and either release the controller for free or polish it more and sell it for monies. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, should I try to get this on the asset store? Basically, all velocity is set to 0, XYZ, all of it. But if you are standing on a platform that is moving, set your velocity to its velocity. Yeah, if you're in an idling state. But what if you're walking? Then you have to set your velocity to the... Actually, no, yeah, you just do it every time, right? And then you add your player impulse. Oh, no, you can't quite do that, because then it'll keep setting your player velocity to the platform. You won't actually be able to move. So you gotta do something a little extra there. But it's pretty close. What you're saying is it's the first order part, yeah. One way or another should be published. Yeah, I'll publish it. I don't know. I could put it behind my Patreon. I could put it on the Unity Asset Store for free. I could put it on the Unity Asset Store for free and a paid version, and then just say if you can donate/pay for this, thank you. That fucking never works though. Or I could just put it on the Unity Asset Store for money, and then I could put a free version on my Patreon. I feel like that might be the best way to go. Because then people are forced to like go through my Patreon to get it, even though it's free. The last one? Okay, yeah, that seems the best. But then if people discover it through the asset store and it gains like a little momentum in the community, then people find it on the asset store and they pay for it. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Yeah, free through Patreon, yeah. Sick. We have a plan. For the stationary case it works, FCS, yeah, you're right. We could do a check like if idle, set player velocity to platform, and if not idle, then if jumping, well then we're not in contact with it, so it doesn't matter. We don't have to think about that jumping case. And then if not idle, then we do whatever our current velocity is plus the impulse plus the platform velocity. I think that's what we do. Oh yeah, okay. FCS literally just said that. Yep. I think we agree. All right, let's do some coding, dude, because I've been doing a lot of talking and very little coding. Okay, so we have is crouching in this update movement state. We need to do this. This should be part of this movement state. Update states. BRB shower, gotcha. All right, I'll knock out a bit of coding here. Okay, if we're idling, if our velocity is 0, we could still be crouching, so we don't have to set it to anything in this case. Well, I think we just do this. We basically just copy. So if is crouching, then we are going to add crouching. Yeah, otherwise, okay. Otherwise we take it away. Okay, and I guess the movement
The movement part it shouldn't matter. Yeah, okay, I think it's that simple in there. Okay. Celidaris. Booty stream when? You can redeem push-ups. If that's how you're feeling. But you'll have to accumulate a few points before you can do that. So, you know, I don't sell myself cheap. All code better be done when I get back. Oh shit, Brutus is calling me out. We gotta program a little bit. So, Darius, how we doing tonight? What you up to, dude? Okay, so let's look in here. Is crouching. We gotta call is crouching. Is crouching equals crouching. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to do this. This sucks. Okay, if we're not in water, and we are sprinting, then we do sprint acceleration, walk acceleration. So we essentially... Ooh. We're gonna have another line here. You know, I don't know if this is the right way to do this, but okay, anyways. Times equal is crouching. Then we do crouch acceleration. Otherwise... Oh, you know what? Maybe this should be 1. Oh, no. Yeah. That's fine. FCS redeemed. Boost rank points. All right, there you go. You get some rank points now. You going ×2, dude. Bro, I've never made a 3D platformer, but at least I can think of ideas to get the ball rolling. Wait, when you a 3D platformer, what do you... Are you saying a 3D, like you move in 3D? Oh, yeah, okay. I know the type of game you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Well, is this like a first-person platformer, or is it like third-person? Like looking down at a character, but 3D? The environment you have is 3D? Gotcha, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like I need a slicker way of doing this shit. I need to rethink this. This should be at the end. Well, maybe. I think this should be at the end. And then we're gonna say float speed multiplier equals that. Because like if we can't move, then we just set it to 0. Oh no, but this is 1. Oh shit. If we can move, no, then we just set it the same thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we'll put that at the end. Now we don't have to think about that as much. So then, yeah, I'm just trying to think, do we just do equals here, or do we do times equals? This is the hard part. I mean, we can do times equal because it's kosher with this 1.0, but we don't have to. We could just do equals there. The times equals makes it more confusing to me. So basically, if we're not in the water, if we're sprinting, we take the sprint acceleration. If we're not, we take the walk acceleration. If we were in the water, then we take 1. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so then now if we're not in the water, I feel like we want to do this. Speed multiplier equals both of these at the same time. If we're not in the water and we're sprinting. Give me some more readable to me. Sprint acceleration. Otherwise, walk acceleration. Because we already up here, we already say that, like, if we're not in the water, it's 1. So we don't need to do it again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 3D games are fun. 3D platformers. Chiptress is a 3D environment, you just never really see it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's like games that are like 3D and like practice, like behind the scenes, but it's like you don't actually work with it. 3D is a whole different beast. Sometimes it's easier to do 3D though, in my opinion. I don't know. 2D's like kind of weird sometimes. Hard to think about. In general, I think 3D's harder, but okay. So yeah, if we're not in the water and we're sprinting, take sprint acceleration. Otherwise, we're walking. Take walk acceleration. So then now we say. So now the next one is this crouching statement. And I'm just going to do equals, I think. So if we're not in the water and it's crouching. But we can't be sprinting and crouching at the same time, right? So that shouldn't conflict ever. Then we take crouch acceleration, otherwise walk acceleration. Like, I think that should be fine. Okay. The last one is if we're not grounded and we're not in the water, that means we're in the air. Otherwise, we just take whatever we were at. Yep, that should be fine. And we just do this at the end. I think that works. This times equal bullshit I was doing before is stupid. This is way easier to think about. It's easy to make things feel 2D and 3D, but isn't the same, say vice versa. Yeah, yeah. No, that's definitely like a hard part of it. Yeah. Okay, so we added crouching shit. So also when we crouch, we should have a like the player, well, the player camera should go down. How do we take care of the actual player controller though, like getting like crouching down? Do we just scale the player in the Y direction? 0.5. Why does that look so stupid? Okay, maybe like 0.75. Yeah. Okay. So then we'll say, so I'm doing this a little bit dumb right now. I'll probably have to change this. What I want to change this to is just like a ratio of the actual player size, but I'm just hard coding it for the moment. But then we're also going to move our player camera down. So I'll do camera Y offset, and then we'll do crouch Y offset, and that's going to be negative 2.5, something like that. If we're getting, I guess you move down the whole distance. Yeah, you move your head down the whole distance. That you shrink the player. Why am I crouching in real life, dude? Like New Super Mario Bros. And Nintendo DS, for example, there's a nice 2.5D-ness going on there. Oh, did you see the new Mario movie? There's some crazy 2.5D shit in that. It was honestly really sick. I like the movie. Why isn't my... I think I need to restart my Visual Studio. It's like not detecting that I have an error here, and I definitely should. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I'm in the wrong class. Wait, no. Oh, did I add that? I'm just being stupid. Never mind. I'm tripping. Okay. The last thing that we need to do is that when we are crouching, we need to subtract the player size or the camera offset. So these are the walk sprint conditions. Oh no, we also have to... That's the clamping. Update movement log? No. Oh, where do we do this? So that's gonna... Okay, so we're gonna do it here. So I'm just obsessed with ternary operators now, but um, okay, so I'm gonna say is crouching. Otherwise, oh wait, no, it's plus crouching offset. Crouch y offset. Otherwise, transform dot position dot y plus camera y offset. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. I watched it on Twitter. Oh shit, how do you watch it on Twitter? What? People posting whole ass movies there for a bit. Oh shit, yeah, when they did like the increase the data cap. No way. Hell yeah. Movies go hard. Movies do go hard, yeah. I agree. I got him before he got taken down. Up Twitter. We've been canceled. Yeah, we have. Our free videos got canceled, dude. Can't believe it. How could Elon Musk do that to us? Bros tripping on programmer copium. Is this a bad use of is this too much? You guys. Well, like if you think of what's the alternative though? Like if you consider what the alternative is, like the alternative sucks. You could do this. What do you guys rather? This line or this shit? I was just saying, is this too much? Am I using ternaries too much? Code some code that works. That's true, dude. I should stop fucking overanalyzing, dude. I'm using this shit because it's clean. What did I just do, dude? Stop. No, I don't want to debug because Unity sucks at debug. Okay. I mean, yeah, like when you consider like this is what I'd have to do. As long as it works, that's what matters. It's really, honestly, it's probably one of the best programming tips you can never get. Otherwise, you never get shit done. I would like it if my editor colored these fucking operator question marks a different color, though. Visual Studio color binary operator differently. Fuck. Well, I thought there'd be like I mean, I generally I like this. I think this is a good place to draw the line, particularly when using complex or nested conditions. I wouldn't say this is a complex condition. It's just like, as long as you see this operator here, which it would be really great if we had it colored differently, because it's like a little hard to miss in this sea of characters. But besides that fact, as soon as I see that this is a ternary operation, then it's extremely readable to me, in my opinion. Just like, it's this and this. So, but when it's like, when you got shit that's like question this parentheses, and it's like nested as fuck, then I think that's not very readable. So I'm gonna try to avoid that. I use a wild theme. It's called Synthwave X. Dude, actually, you know what? I've been trying to get a better theme in Visual Studio recently. Let's just look up like best Visual Studio C# themes. Oh wait. Gemini, you're using C#. I use a wild theme. It's called Synthwave X Fluoro. Love the colors. Should I try it out? Synthwave X Fluoro. Where do I get it? One Dark Pro. Get more themes. I've considered switching to VS Code many times now. Okay, you're saying synth? Oh, dude. Oh no. Free trial. Oh, I really want to try Reaper. Where did you get this shit, dude? VS Code is my mistress? Dude. I also love VS Code. I use it at work. But I haven't made I haven't made the switch in Unity though. Oh, I love this theme though. Do you use the Atom 1 theme? Because the Atom 1 theme is just simply the fucking best. It's an objective fact. Guess I just don't have shit loaded in, but whatever. Default visual VS Code theme is meh. Well, it's not the default. I agree though. The default one is pretty fucking shit. The one I'm using, yeah, is where is it? Where does it show your themes? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, Atom 1 Dark. That's what I use, yeah. Oh, I love this theme. Do you think they have it on for Visual Studio? One Dark Pro. That was the one people were saying. Should we try this one? It's not the same maker though. Is this the one I'm using? Oh, is it? It's just a... Isn't this the same extension as Visual Studio Code? Also, what's up, Senecron? I didn't actually say hi. If the ternary expression gets too long, something like don't do something else, so the new lines tab in, so it's hard not to see it. Yeah. That's a good tip. I think, yeah, if you can make it nice and clear and like the lines themselves don't get too long and you can line everything up, then that's still pretty good. I don't think I would ever I think actually I did do this. Yeah, I did do this once. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if I would want. Oh no. This is not a multi. I don't know if I would ever do a multi on one line. That just seems stupid. Unless your variable names are really short, I could see how you could be tempted to do it, but even then, I would probably just make it 2 lines. It's so much more readable, right? I feel like that is dark mode, but there are better contrast dark modes out there. Yeah, I agree. This is what my theme currently looks like. No, yeah, we allow links. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, you can have fun with that one. I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one. But I like that you're just rocking that shit. That's fucking baller. Okay, so manage extensions. I've never actually added an extension in Visual Studio. Ugh. Dark. Oh, okay, so I can. Your changes will be scheduled. The modifications will begin when all. Okay, I have to close this? Nested ternary should be a compiler error, in my opinion. You know, I kind of agree, dude. Like I've essentially outlawed myself from doing nested ternaries. I was just like that's the line I think I want to draw in my head. If I have to do nested ternary, I should probably just do it some other way. But man, I fucking love them for one-liners, that's for sure. Okay, so the theme didn't update. What the hell? What the hell? Updates. How do I get a new stupid thing, dude? How do I get a new theme? Stuff really does stand out. Yeah, that's true. By the way, condition. Wait, sorry, what? By the way. Is that true? Holy shit. See, these are the kind of people I need in the chat, dude. I start doing stupid shit. I didn't even realize that. So, you guys, how do I... This is gonna piss me off, man. Where do we change themes? I've never changed theme. Color theme. Oh, this. Tools import. Okay, I guess I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, where do I... Okay, so we got this. We downloaded this. Where did it go? It's in my downloads, but I don't... It's saying that I need like a settings file. What the fuck? I like how this looks though. This looks nice. It's telling me I need to import a VS settings file, not a VSIX. Alright, what are you guys saying? Getting the discover terminators first time. Yeah, fuck me. That's basically where I'm at. They're writing Python, they try that without the parentheses. So true, dude. Oh god. I hate Python more and more as the days go on. Unfortunately, I have to use it at work. And they'd be met with disappointment. FCS. I don't get it. Do I have Visual Studio 2022? Is that what's going on here? Oh, I do. Yo, should I update my Visual Studio? To Visual Studio 2023. Does it exist? Or is there only 2022? Oh, there's only 2022. So I think it says that there's like some port I need to do. What the fuck? For Visual Studio 2022, consider using this port. No, it's... This is actually just horrible, man. How to install a PSIX theme for Visual Studio. Gemini, how'd you get a fucking theme? Open the drop-down menu from Extension, View in the Activity bar. No, this is VS Code, not... You just double-click it and it will install. Tools Extension Manager. I don't see an extension manager. I love wasting my whole night on stupid ass shit. Well, it claims I can double click it, but I kind of don't think that's gonna work because I have other shit installed, but we'll see. It's a bit different in VS Code. Oh, you use VS Code. Okay, I didn't know you did that. I honestly should just use VS Code. Like, there's nothing I really love about Visual Studio. Install. Okay, maybe this will work. It is a pain, dude. I feel like everyone is moving to VS Code. Like, Visual Studio is not very popular these days. What you working on tonight, Sinacron? You got anything going? Oh my god. Oh, I have to turn... Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sitting here just getting so angry for no reason. Well, I think that was a pain was getting debugging to work correctly. That's what I was worried about, yeah. But I fucking hardly ever used... Extensions already installed? Well, dude, like... To activate new Visual Studio. Tools options. In the options, select environment general. Use the official one for it stopped working, but somehow someone else made one. Oh, that's fucked. Damn, that sucks. Well, I mean, if it's just using someone else, is it an extension? If it's just an extension, that's easy, I guess. That's pretty bad that Unity's official one stopped working, though. Oh, manage extensions. Installed. It says I'm using it? There's no way I'm using this, dude. This is not what it looks like. Bullshit. Wait, let's try a different one. What's another highly rated theme? Wait, so which one do I have? Do I have one dark? I have one dark pro. That doesn't look like that, dude. Yeah, it didn't work. Dude. Like, what? Okay, FCS moving up, number 84. Let's try this. GitHub themes. Okay. Extensions. Manage extensions. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Do you think it's because... Here, wait, let's try something. You think it's because we had to get that port version? Remember how they were like, yo, you need to get the other port version? I didn't actually use it. This is the one. So let's try downloading this one. Oh, what the hell? When did this pop up? Bruh. Can't be that hard to install a theme. There we go. Okay, install. Maybe I should have removed the other one. Fuck me. Man, how's Visual Studio this bad all of a sudden? Maybe it's because it's a Visual Studio community. It's just dying. No one cares anymore. Okay, player movements. I'm confused because they all say like disable. Where was it? It's where do you set the theme? Here? Oh, here we go. Maybe I need to do it here. Oh, okay. Oh, which one was the one with the dash? Oh, fuck. One Dark Pro or... Looks like this is the one, the shorter one. The one I want is the shorter one. This one. Yes! It's a bit of a weird theme. I feel like it's too light. Oh, now I'm here fucking angry about how light it is. It does, okay, I do like the contrast. I mean, this is much better than what I had before, though. Because I can, like, get contrast here between, like, the ternary operator and the neighboring text. So I like that a lot more. Yeah, it feels like the main areas should be, like, a little darker or something. I'm not sure I really like it. Let me try the other one. Well, that's just worse. How about GitHub dark default? Oh, that's too dark. Dimmed. That's pretty good, actually. But I kind of like blues. Like I like my text to have a little bit of blue, or the background. Sorry, this is just plain like dark, like gray. It's like dark gray. At least the one dark pro has a little bit of a blue to it. I'm guessing this is gonna be shit. The high contrast. Oh yeah, that's fucking awful. That's actually gonna kill my highs. I like the darker ones. Ugh. It's too light. I don't like this. We gotta find a new theme. The stream has become finding themes. This looks okay. This just looks totally different. What the fuck? Actually, maybe it. Well, compare this to VS Code. Is it the same? See, what's missing is like these darker regions for better contrast. I feel like there's just like zero contrast between everything in the menus, and it's really weird. I guess this is the same color. It's fine. Okay, I don't really like it. I like it better in Visual Studio. Visual Studio theme pack. Let's look at these. I don't like that. What were the One Dark Pro, Night Owl? Let's check out Night Owl. I'm not really a fan of purples, so I don't want to do that one. I am a white mode psycho. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out. This man's name is Albino Snake. Of course you would like a white theme. You're like Code Monkey on YouTube. You ever seen that dude? He uses a white background. This could be nice. Let's try this one. What? Lame. Also, what's up, Albino Snake? First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. How's your night going, dude? What you working on? One Dark Pro. I mean, it is pretty good. I just don't like. Okay, you know what? You know what it is. The reason I love it in Visual Studio in VS Code is the menus. You see the top menu is darker. And here there's like no contrast on the menus anywhere. And it's just really weird. It's really off-putting. It's like I don't know where I'm looking. God, if I was as snobby about themes as I was like something like useful like wine or some shit. Imagine. I would sound like a real dick if I talked about wine. Brutus with a shout out to the Discord. It's true. Come join the Discord. We have lots of fun in there. Kind of. Some days when people are active. White. Night Owl didn't work. Shades of Purple. It looks gross. This is VS Code. What the fuck? Kanagawa? It's too high comp. Maybe I should just do Dracula. Oh, the JetBrains theme? Let's try that one first. Thanks, learned Unity some months ago and started making a puzzle game I wanted to make for years. Going great. Hell yeah, nice. $3D or $2D? Alright, let's check this one out. Oh no, it took away my font. I like the other font I had. Fuck me. Okay, great. It's not here. Installed? It's not here. Son of a bitch, dude. we downloaded this. Oh, this one. Do I have to do this over here? Let's do it here. It does need more peeps, dude. We need more peeps in the Discord. Yeah, honestly, man. Fucking drop it again, you guys. In case you're not there. It's low cost. Come hang out with us. Also, I'm working on some shit in the Discord, but I'm hoping that as I grow on YouTube, I can start up a developer portal for members who are also active Unity developers to like showcase their work. So just to let you guys know, I am working on that. Hopefully it comes online in a month or so, but just another fun part of the Discord. Oh, I need to close this.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Albino Snake with the follow. Thank you, ma'am. I'm just call you Snake though, because albino is too many syllables. 2D like Clash of Heroes, Might and Magic. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Wait, Clash of Heroes, is that the one that's like card games? Like it's like you play cards? I forget the Clash ones. Oh wait, that's not a Clash of Clans type game. Okay, never mind. This is like 2.5D, right? We were talking about 2.5D earlier today. Did that install? No. Check DMs? Okay. Okay, I'm okay, I have to stop looking at themes, you guys. We're getting nowhere tonight. I've been looking at themes for a solid half an hour now. Okay, moment of truth. Will Dracula look better? Dracula and Dracula Knight. What? This is not what I thought it was gonna look like. Actually, it's not the worst. I do like all the nice contrast of the different keywords. Dracula Knight, let's try that. This one has the same problem as the other one, and just doesn't color as many words as I would want it to. Wait, what the f- Oh my god, that's the Rolf. Dude, he has the exact same color as Brutus. I thought it was Brutus talking. The Rolf, dude. He's back. What's up? Okay, well, this has just been a disaster, you guys. We have to pick a theme. We either have standard dark, which isn't terrible. I'm so sad right now. I wanted a better theme. It took away my, took away my text. Even when I go back now. Import settings. Yes. Is it gonna let me get it back? Oh, what the... Dude. What? Oh my god. No, dude. This is not the one I wanted to save. I thought I saved a different one earlier. Well, what do you guys think? Is this the best theme or no? Even though it has the weird bad contrast along the menus. It's either this one or the default. Or actually, it's either this one or the Dracula. Dude, if anybody can find me a better theme, I'd be so hyped. It's either this one or this one. This one's, I don't know. This one's kind of bad. I don't really like this one. What was GitHub Dark? GitHub Dark was pretty bad, right? Or GitHub Default? Oh, it's so dark. Just can't do it, dude. Dimmed? GitHub dimmed? Oh wait, this one's pretty good. I don't like the... It's like fucking almost the same color though, dude. Alright, you guys vote. Did you guys get the poll? We got a poll running. It's best so far. Yeah. Theme. One Dark Pro. We all like One Dark Pro? Okay. Yeah, I think it's my favorite too. Okay. We'll use this one. The only thing that's bugging me now is I used to have these I forget what you call it, but it's like if you have like two equal signs that like combines it into whoa. Why is the or sign so big? Combines it into one? What do you call that? Isn't there a name for that? I used to have it and now it's gone. After I started changing these settings. You know what? I could use this theme. This theme's pretty good. I like it. Let's ask ChatGPT. What is it called in programming when two equals sign characters combine into one? No. Programming style two equals sign into one character. There's a name for this, dude. Name for this. I used to have it. I wonder if it's in my extensions. Installed. Nope. Oh, it might be a font asset. Hold on. Best fonts programming. Is it Fira code? Yes. Fira code has it. Okay. Ligatures. That's the name, you guys. You guys heard of ligatures? JetBrains Mono is also pretty nice. Do we like Fira code or JetBrains Mono? I don't know if I can. How do we change the font though? Or is that just like. Studio. Fonts and colors. Tools, options. Fonts and colors. Okay, I have Firacoda installed, I know. Or Firacode installed. Firacode. Oh, wait. Looks like you can actually... You can customize shit. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Does this work now? Where's an equals? I have none. I got rid of all my if statements. Yeah, okay, we got it. You guys, we can code again. It's time. It is time. We're back in the game. Oh no, we're talking about Tetris permissions again. Yeah, I feel like FCS, you're a little bit on the overboard side of being too careful. I think you should be a little more open to putting it in certain places. Yep, time to do 5 minutes of coding before I get distracted and go to sleep. No remote work for you today? Oh no, Thorolf. You gotta go in, dude. Did you just wake up? Oh yeah, you said you just woke up. Shit. Okay, guys. So, where are we? Where are we in terms of... Okay, we're still on crouching. We're still on crouching. I haven't done anything this entire stream. Late update. So this is crouching, then actually we did do this. We just haven't tested it. Let's test this out. Basically we should be able to crouch now if but also we need to set our player scale. So I think we should say player or transform dot scale equals I guess we should do this in case gets changed some other way, but this is just gonna be 0.75 dot z. Oh, I like coding so much better now. It looks way better. You did ask Dev who made Tetris online about it, so okay. Well, I don't know. I just feel like the worst that could happen is you get like, they tell you to like take it down and then you're back in the same situation that you're in right now. I have a solution, quit and build a year on a small plot in Montana. Man, sometimes I think about doing that. Don't need to quit, my contract extension is still in progress. My current contract runs out in about 9 days. Get that contract extension, but honestly being fired equals prolonged vacation. Yeah, wait. Are you contract extensionist? Is this how they get around like firing people? They just say like you're on a contract for some amount of years sometimes, and then like they're allowed to renew it or not renew it, and then they don't have to give you like severance. I never even thought about this. Best recommendations: do not publish on Steam, itch.io, the game Jolt, whatever. Okay. Lack of severance would be sad. Yeah, that's fucked, man. That's stressful then. Jeez. Well, hopefully you get it, man. I believe in you, Thurlf. Alright, here we go, you guys. Let's try out crouching. Oh, we didn't set it back. It feels pretty weird though. I don't know, the crouching. It's too sudden. Maybe we need to do like a lerp function on the scale. I actually don't know if I'm a fan of Viracoda. It's too tall and condensed. Actually, maybe that's good. I don't know. Maybe I just need to get used to it. Okay, well, we just basically have to, let's just say vector 3 new scale equals is crouching, then we're gonna do this, otherwise okay. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so weird. That's stupid. The capsule condenses from, or like goes down from both sides. You can't change like the anchor point of a capsule, can you? Haven't touched Trello Clone in 3 weeks. Dude, come on, Bruce, you're gonna lose it, man. You gotta get back on it. Let me be clear, I'm not worried about the contract situation. It's just funny. Oh, okay, well, that's good. I thought you were stressing over it or something. I don't think you can change the anchor point. Oh, center? No, it's not gonna work. Wait, you guys, how do we do this, man? How do we do crouching with a rigid body? I feel like I need to look this up. Because, like, my only idea that I can come up with is, like, you like, translate the transform instantly. Like, you snap it down or something. Let's ask Find, and then we'll look up some other people's stuff. Let's make a crouching effect. Unity using a rigid body capsule. There. This guy uses a forest.
If you're trying to code a good player controller, sprinting, slope movement, and crouching should not be missing.
Who is this guy? You guys, do you hear this guy?
So in this video, I'll show you step by step how to implement these things.
Is this Brackies, dude? In disguise? Interesting. Okay. Let's see what Fine came up for us. Or came up with for us, I should say. My god, it gave us so much shit. No, don't use a character control. Maybe I should be using a character controller, you guys. This just occurred to me. Wait, can you use a character controller with a rigid body? Dude, I didn't even fucking realize you could do this. Oh, this is making me really sad right now. Wait. Hold on. Skin width? Hold on. Wait. Can we just set the capsule collider's height? Nah, we have the same problem. Damn, dude. I don't know what I'm tripping right now. I'm tripping. I don't think this is good. I don't think this code it's telling me to do is good. Controller.height. Let's check if this works. Let's just create a new dude. Let's create a new capsule. And then let's add a character controller to it. Oh wait, do we need to... Yeah, it does the same thing. Never mind, okay. This is just gonna do exactly what I'm doing right now, so it's stupid. Well, we could add a force if we crouch down so that we actually hit the ground right as we're crouching. I don't feel like that's very good though. Let's watch what this dude does.
As a base, I'm going to use the player movement code I showed you last time, so if you wanted the easy way, make sure to follow along with this tutorial first. But of course, you can also use your own movement code if you want to. You just need to change a few lines. On again, so in-game, you won't even notice when it's turned off at times. Great.
Dude, this guy has 120k views off this fucking video? What the hell? This dude posted first person movement in 10 minutes 1 year ago and got 500k views. What the fuck? Jesus. Crazy. When was his last video? 3 months ago. So he still posts. That's kind of crazy to me. Alright, anyways.
You're no longer sliding down slopes. But now that we turned off the gravity, when we move upwards, we make this weird bumping movement. But there's an easy fix for this. Basically, if the player is moving upwards, which means his Y velocity is greater than 0, we want to add a bit of downward force to keep the player constantly on the slope. So that's fixed, but now you might notice that on the slope, you're actually moving too fast. And this is because of the way our speed control function works. You can move
Yeah, I
I
know.
per second, or we can use this code, reset your jump, exit it. Entire project file for free on my Discord server. And now thank you so much for watching. If the tutorial has helped you in any way, make sure great. Fix this is to just turn off the rigid body's gravity while we're standing on a slope. Even though this might seem weird, it's actually no problem, because as soon as the player exits the slope, the gravity gets turned on again.
Ooh, that's actually a really good tip. I might need to use this. Definitely not Brackies, by the way. Nah, I was joking, but he sounds so much like him. It's pretty funny. Imagine he just quit YouTube and went incognito, made his own new channel. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this, dude. not use gravity when we're on a slope. Because like the way I currently have it, like basically these slopes have no gravity because, or to say that these slopes have no friction because if they have friction, then I can jump into a wall and stick to it. So either I would have to make all of the vertical walls only have 0 friction, or I have to do something else. And designing it such that like all the walls, specifically 90-degree walls, have no friction and all the other walls have like some set amount of friction sounds like not a great way of doing this. There's a Mortal Kombat Tetris minigame. But wait, oh, okay. Oh, dude. This is so fucked, man.
Again. So
When does he do crouching? I want to see crouching. We have a long ways to go on this player controller still.
source the information of the object we hit. In you're adding. Now again, in Unity, just add the values, and this is a little problem. Because if this is your player and you shrink him down, you're now.
Yeah, this is the problem we're having.
So
Here we go.
to add a bit of downward force to quickly push the player on the ground again. You can do this by using rigidbody.addForce, vector3.down, and using force_mode.impulse. Now to
But what if we're on a bouncy surface? Oh my god. What a nightmare. Is this really the best way to do it, you guys?
stop crouching, you can just check if the crouch key was released, and then set your player scale back to normal again. And now you probably want your player to be slowed down while crouching, and since we already implemented the state handler, this is super easy. Just add a new state called crouching, and then inside of your state handler, you can check if you're pressing the crouch key, and if so, you want to change your state to crouching and your move speed to crouch speed. Now again, in Unity, just add the values, and this is it. You're now able to crouch. With that done, let's move on to the last thing on the list, which is slope movement. Now, you might have already noticed that even with the basic movement script, you can move up slopes. Kind of. You're just really slow upwards, and downwards you bounce like a ball, which is not that optimal, to say the least. This happens because currently you're adding force directly into the slope. So the first step to get...
I did this differently. I forget. I think, actually, no, I don't know if I've taken care of this case yet. Shit. Yeah, we're just adding it in XY, so. Okay, well, shit. A lot of things to do yet. Okay, well, let's just try the add force method. I can't think of anything else that's better right now. Wait. RB dot position. Can we just change the position? Okay, let's try both these methods real quick. So one will be but now we need like a new variable that's like is like just crouched. Unless we just continuously add force if it's it's like if we start the crouch. Yeah, we need it like, oh, crouch is pressed. How does my crouch work right now? On crouch. If context is performed, then okay. So yeah, we crouch pressed is a valid variable here, so we can use that. So let's try this first. RB dot add force. Say if crouch pressed RB dot add force 0f minus 1f 0f. Let's just try that. Brutus sending me some links. I made an FPS shooter in 1 day. I made Minecraft in 24 hours. Yeah, it'd be fun to do some videos like that. Okay, here we go. Feels so jittery. What do you guys think? Crouching shouldn't be that fast, right? It should be like, you like ease down into it. Look at the views on the Minecraft video. Yeah, I bet it's probably insane. Honestly, all Minecraft videos just get so many.
The challenge. I have 1 day.
11 million. Jesus Christ. Crouching is pretty fast in the army. I guess, yeah, I mean, it just depends what we want to go for, but I feel like in general, this doesn't seem... great. Also, I realized that the reason maybe it's looking so jittery is I'm actually doing something wrong. This should be... Well, we can make it simpler by just changing the value. Crouch Y offset. So instead of minus 0.25, it should be plus 0.15. That not update? What? Oh, did it get cached in here? Yeah, it did. It doesn't feel terrible. I guess it just depends what kind of game we want to go for, but I'm pretty sure you like can't do this in like Fortnite. It's like old Minecraft crouching. Yeah, I think we need to lerp. We need to lerp the scale. Dude, okay, you guys, we can make a massive video out of this fucking character controller. I'm just telling you right now, dude. If that dude got 600k views on his other one. But the question is, do I just do one God video or do I split it up? That's what I'm grappling with right now. I think I could do like one God video in like less than an hour and just make it like pretty fast paced, but okay, this I thought this was supposed to be lo-fi music. Okay, yeah, let's go back to lo-fi, dude. It's a little too late for that shit for me. Small delay when standing up. Yeah, well, I'm thinking if we just slurp the scale, it'll basically be an effective delay. Yeah, so let's try to do that. So we're gonna change this in update. I guess this kind of works. Ugh. Dude. Except we're gonna want to like continuously apply a force downwards if we're crouching over multiple frames, you know? But then crouch press is gonna be false the second frame, so that makes it annoying. If you make a God video, make sure you segment the video. Yeah. From a... Well, the one thing I've learned from YouTube is views don't really matter. Watch time matters. Like if you have a 1 hour video and you have like 10,000 views, but your average watch time is like 10 minutes, right? That's like 100,000 minutes watched. That would be better than making like a short video that has 50 seconds watch time that gets 100,000 views. Anyways. In case you guys aren't following or aren't subscribed and you want to. I'm gonna be making a little video, or actually publishing a video on ternary operators soon. I just finished editing it today. Okay, so we're gonna have to lerp. Wait, actually, I just realized, how does this even working? Oh, it's because it is crouching. Okay. We could say if is crouching and scale is not this, right? Let's make a variable for this crouching size or whatever. Where is that gonna go? Probably in camera setup. Yeah, that's probably how we can do this pretty easily. So now we're gonna say, what is it? Lerp? How do we do the lerp? Is it math.lerp? Then it interpolates between A and B by T. Yep, okay. So we'll go from current scale to new scale, and let's just make that a, should we make this another new variable, crouch speed? Oh no, that's a bad name. What's a good name for this? Crouch speed would be more like walking speed, you know? I have a crouch max speed, so I don't actually have crouch speed, but I feel like it's a bad name. Crouch. I just want to call it crouch speed, but you gotta go to work throw up. Alright, man, I'll see you later. Or if you divide it into a million TikTok parts so the younger generation can comprehend it. I've been trying gaming shorts or game development shorts and they just don't work. Or maybe I just don't know how to do them so that the algorithm picks them up. Tried this.
Let's make a game like Valorant in 1 minute.
This one's actually kind of funny, but I tried, man. I tried. But this is basically how every single short of mine goes. Gets a couple little bursts in the short feed, and then it just fucking flatlines. Dead. I got 5 subscribers off it. It's not really saying much though. You get to start the clip with a funny bug and then you fix it, so engineer a bug first and then show how to solve it. Could be a good topic, huh? I wonder how it would work. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how would you tell the story? Anyways, what is it? What's a good name for crouch speed? Shrink speed? Crouch shrink speed? I can't I can't think of anything better. Scale speed. How crouch scale speed. How about that? That's what I was looking for. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. I have to do it differently here. Oh no. Crouch scale speed was not present in the dictionary? Say what? What kind of error is that? Oh. It's because I'm using this stupid fast reload. I need to actually manually reload the domain. Hopefully that works. Aw, man. I didn't think I'd be working on crouching literally all night. But hey, we got a new theme, right? That's the big takeaway of the night. Layer. Okay, we have crouch scale is 0.75, crouch scale speed 0.1. Everything looks good. Let's try it. Yeah, you can see it. I almost wonder, do we need the impulse now? If we make the crouch scale like slow enough, we might not need it. It'd be nice, honestly, to not have to fucking worry about something like that. Can't tell. Are we off the ground? It works. I think. Just to make sure that it actually updated and I'm not being stupid. Yeah, it works. That's pretty nice. I almost wonder if we should turn down the impulse or the. Let's try it out. I guess we can just try this live. Looks like we might go a little bit airborne, just like slightly. So let's try turning the scale speed down by half. It takes a long. Oh, I think the camera is jumping. That's the problem. So the camera position. Transform position dot y. Ooh, man, it's 12:30 already. Fuck. Don't know if it's possible, but can you have like monitoring on different parameters like character Y never goes below terrain and so on? Yeah. Yeah, you could. I've thought about doing that in like open world games before, because like it would be like a game-breaking bug if you were ever below the terrain, you know? So I've done that before in like open world games when I've made them. Here, I mean, yeah, I would be a little bit worried. Like I think it's probably a good idea to have that in here somewhere. I'm not sure the best way to implement it yet, though. It kind of depends a little bit on like how the map works, you know? But yeah, you wouldn't want to be able to like jump off a cliff and like get a ton of velocity, hit the ground, and then you just fall through it or something, you know? Like, yeah, you would definitely want to test that and make sure you have a backup plan for something like that. Mostly it's just shortcut it and put in a giant trigger underworld which respawns them on land if they touch it. That's actually a very good idea. There you go. That's smart. Multi-layer backup plan. Either that or an unstuck button, I think, are 100% necessary. Or both. Okay, yeah, so the issue is that we're lerping very nicely here, but the camera position is not lerping, so how do we do this logic here? It's a little tricky here, right? Because we could be at two different levels. So we got to get the current one. Yeah, okay. So we just have to get the current value. That's all I was missing here. Camera position y equals, we're going to do the exact same thing here, which is lerp between our camera layer camera dot transform dot position dot y, and this new position that we found, crouch scale speed, yes, and then we set it, yeah, let me set it. Okay, let's try that out. How the coding exercises, Gemini? Getting through some? Found any cool ones? Okay, let's try. Oh yeah, dude! Ooh, this feels good. I wish you guys could use this character controller. It's feeling nice and smooth. There's becoming a very large amount of interactions to test, and it really scares me. Like, what happens if I'm crouching and I go into water? Oh, okay. It takes care of it. It uncrouches me. Good. I can't crouch in the water. I can't sprint in the water. Okay. So far, so good. I can crouch in the air. That seems fine, right? We're allowed to crouch in the air. Look at this, dude. I'm zooming in. Cannonball! We can sack tap people too. Or, did I say sack tap? Teabag. Yeah, we're fucking chilling, dude. It's 2,200 lines of code. Holy shit, dude. That's a massive amount. Didn't learn much, but made a lot more comfortable with things like algo stuff, for loops, arrays, combining, modifying strings, all that good stuff. Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, learning a new concept is totally different than like just making yourself more comfortable with code you already know the concepts of. Whole different ball game. You gotta have both. Had a nice bug on Diablo 4 where I died in an unexplored area and got teleported to the end of the map that was on the other side of the wall where I died. Oh shit, really? That's pretty cool. How was Diablo 4? It looks honestly pretty sick. Is it fun? One of my friends sunk a massive amount of hours into it. Before now, I was keeping things super simple at work, but now it could be better. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, you know, you guys, I'm pretty happy with our crouching character controller. It might crouch a little too slow, like that's a long time to crouch, fully crouch. So I would probably be in favor of making this a little bit faster. You can go with like, oh, actually, went back to 0.1, 0.15. I don't know if that actually changes this. At some point you start coming off the ground a little bit though, which worries me. Yeah, well, I'd say something like 0.1 is pretty good. I just feel, yeah, I would say we need a little faster, like 0.15 is good. Otherwise it doesn't quite feel as responsive as I would hope. Yeah, this feels more like responsive. Like I can actually easily tell I'm crouching. The other one was like so slow, it was like almost hard to tell I was crouching. Oh, wait, we can crouch jump. Oh shit, you guys. Oh. No, look at this, dude. I can launch myself. Oh, I have to do it at the right time, I guess. Boom! We can fucking super jump. So why is my... Oh, and now my camera is lerping, dude. It's lerping every frame now instead. Oh, dude. Okay, we need to solve at least a couple of these things before we go to bed. With every new feature I introduce, another 5 feature bugs pop up. I like it when it gets faster, repetitive faster than PoE. Damn, you would think they could make it not repetitive after working on it for so long. Well, okay, so number one is... Ooh. I don't know how to do this, to be honest with you guys. Like, This sucks. I think I need to do this differently because I can't just say if we're crouching, because if we can crouch in the air, then I'll have the same problem. It'll start lerping and then it'll be behind the player capsule. So I can't do this. I think there's a clever solution here though. I think what I want to do is I just want to lerp between the up position and the down position. But then besides that lerping action, I want to follow the camera, or I want the player camera to follow the character controller, but I don't want any lerping between that following, you know? So I think what I want here instead is a value that says float camera offset Y instead of camera position. And then instead of this, it's just the offset. Crouch Y offset or camera Y offset. Camera Y offset. It's maybe not the greatest name, but back to it. Okay, and then we're gonna say camera Y offset. Oh man, I don't know if this works though. Maybe this value needs to be a global, or it needs to be a member variable. Maybe if crouching can't jump and not grounded can't crouch. I mean, I could do that, yeah, that's true. But I think it's kind of a fun mechanic to be able to crouch in the air. I would rather have that. Have to be grounded also when jumping, right? Or can jump if you... No, yeah, you have to be grounded to jump. Yeah. But I feel like I want to be able to crouch in the air because then you can do things like jumping, like parkour, crouch jumping, stuff like that. Taking that out kind of feels bad. We're not trying to go the easy route, that's for sure. We're trying to make the best character controller on planet Earth in Unity. That's our goal. I love spamming then. Yeah, see, like it's fun. It's addicting to be able to like crouch spam and shit. Jump crouch. It's a fun feature, so we need it. Yeah, this is tough though because I can't do this because this value is just gonna get reset to one of these two each time. And then when we lerp, we're just gonna have like the same value, right? So this almost has to be like a constant, like a global variable that continues getting updated every update. Oh, it's actually really bad that I'm naming things like this too. Hold on. I need to be consistent with my naming. One sec here. Camera offset. Y. Crouch offset. I think generally I'm going with this naming convention in here. The direction is the last part. No? Camera. There we go. And then let's maybe make something called, this is going to be a member variable, but it'll be like crouch lerp position Y. Bring back bullet slow-mo. Oh, that would be sick, dude. We should do it. I don't know. I got inspired to do this because there's like the new input system in Unity, and like all the online character controllers that you can just like download don't use it. But I really like using the input system. It's pretty convenient and clever. So that's kind of how I got on this shit. It was like I want to make a character controller that uses the input system. I don't know where we're gonna go after this, but it'll be nice to just have like a rigid body character controller that I can use for any game that I understand, you know. Has a full state machine, has full player movement, has full physics. Okay, so anyways, yeah. So camera lerp. Okay, so I would say float current camera offset target. Okay, and then we're gonna say lerp crouch lerp position Y. So then we're gonna lerp between our current lerp position and the current target position. Okay, so then we don't have to do this or this. Okay, so then we set it to transform.position.x, And then Z for this one. So that sets us in the XZ plane to our current transform position. And then we're also going to do transform dot position dot Y plus this offset. Okay. Now it should just lerp between those two values when we're doing the crouching. But besides that, we're fully tracking the player transform, such that there's no like lerp lag for that part of it. Let's see if it works. Oh no, something's fucked. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, okay, we want to do this. Crouch alert position Y. I don't know. Seems like there's another issue though. Am I not changing my... Did I get rid of a line that I shouldn't have gotten rid of? No, I'm rotating it there. I was worried I got rid of the camera rotation. Okay, let's see it. Fuck me, dude. Let's copy this and go back. What was it? Actually, okay. Okay, this should just work like before. Oh no, something got fucked, dude. What did I change? What? I don't feel like I changed anything. Let's make sure full domain reload. Oh, okay. Strange. It works now. Maybe it... Okay, that was weird. Crouch speed isn't even working either, though. We haven't even gotten that far. Damn, I need to go to bed too. Fuck. Well, now I'm confused. Let's make sure this is actually working. Oh, well, what the fuck? Now it's working. Okay, I think it just didn't compile before? Something didn't save. The real question though is does it work with the crouching? Looks like it works. It's hard for me to... Let's try to super jump. How did I super jump before, dude? Okay, we could also test it by just like making a massive jump there. Let's make jump speed 30. Boing. Yeah. Oh my god. I did something smart. It works. You don't see your player controller anymore, so yeah. I think I'm also just make sure that I'm like actually. Oh yeah, you can see my you can see the shadow. You can see my shadow crouching. So we are in fact crouching. All right, hell yeah. I should probably go to bed. It is a little bit annoying to me that the crouch speed isn't working. So I'm like, let's get rid of this. We don't need this. Should we raid somebody? Maybe we should raid somebody. Where do we have true : falses? Because as somebody said earlier in the chat, if you're setting this to a value, then you can just do not the same value. Just want to make sure I'm not actually doing that anywhere. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that anywhere. So where is this? It's... Where's our sprinting logic? Update movement logic. Well, it must be in here. If we're not in the water and we are crouching, then use crouch acceleration. Wait, I just realized. This is not good. What is it? What is our crouch? Oh, wait, but where's sprint max speed? Wait, that's the only place it's used? What? How does that make sense? I guess we never checked that besides here. Damn. Is crouching I wonder if this is just not getting set to true. No, it has to be because, yeah, our other scaling shit works. Can crouch and crouch pressed are true, then yeah. Oh, it's getting pretty nasty, man. All these fucking different checks. This is bad, though. We need to rework this. The speed multiplier part. I think it should be this instead. And this should just be like if not. If we're not sprinting. Or if we're sprinting, then we take sprint acceleration, otherwise we take walk acceleration. And then this one is if we're not in the water. I don't like that actually. If we're not in the water and we are sprinting, then we take sprint acceleration, otherwise we take walk acceleration. But that just means that we don't take the this one at first, or just one of these two. So we would never get swim acceleration. On the water and we're sprinting, sprint acceleration, otherwise walk acceleration. If we're not on the water and we're crouching, crouch acceleration, otherwise we take whatever there was. If we're not on the ground and we are not in the water, that means we're in the air, so we take our air acceleration. Yep. So that should all work. And then if we're not in the water, or if we are in the water, then we're just swim acceleration no matter what. Otherwise, we're whatever we were. If we can move, then we take our current speed. Otherwise, yeah, 0. Well, I feel like that should work. I'm gonna go to bed after this. I don't know why crouching wouldn't be working. But I think we have to figure it out tomorrow if it doesn't work right here. I don't think I did anything to change to make it work, but crouch acceleration is less than walk, so well, we can just print this out, see what it is. Here we go. Last thing of the night, guys. All right, we're at 1. 2 when we're sprinting. Okay. I crouched and it says 0.5. Weird. So it's putting the right value there, but what? Speed multiplier. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, okay. Walk, sprints, and crouch conditions. We need to add. I wonder why I'm using walking and sprinting and swimming here instead of is walking, is sprinting, is swimming. Hmm. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, it works. Oh god, dude, I wonder. There's a lot of things to try to break. Oh no. When I press crouching, it very briefly goes to jumping because I'm not grounded anymore. Jumping, crouching. But okay, those 3 states work. I can be. Oh, and you can't crouch and jump really quickly because you're not grounded either. So maybe I do need to do the little impulse. And I can super jump still.
requires some pretty precise timing now. Well, anyways. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, and we can't crouch inside the water. Good, we can't sprint inside the water. I was gonna check if we can... If we're crouching and I try to sprint, what happens? So our state controller says we're sprinting. So that's not good. But we keep the same speed. If I'm sprinting and then I start crouching. That's the expected behavior. So yeah, I guess the only thing is sprinting. I guess we just need to maybe include a is crouching in here. I hate like order of like race conditions, like making like this one needs to run before this one. That's scary to me. I don't like that. Right, like right now if I ran this, it would actually fail. Because is sprinting is calculated before is crouching. So at least on this frame, it would fail. Actually, it would probably fail every time because I think it resets as crouching at some point. Crouching, does it get reset? It gets reset if it's in water. Oh. I guess it would probably be fine, huh? It would just think you're crouching on the next frame, so it would just be like the other order. But I think that's not ideal. It's not ideal. You want it to calculate on the same frame. You wouldn't want it to carry over the next frame, so that's bad. But yeah, I guess that means that then I would have to do... I mean, it depends which one depends on the other. But crouching doesn't depend on sprinting. You can crouch if you're sprinting, but you can't sprint if you're crouching, so... Unless you want it the other way around, fuck me, dude. How does it even work? I actually don't know this answer. If you're crouching in most games and then you press the sprint button, do you get out of your crouch and do you start sprinting? And then how does it work the other way around? If you're sprinting and then you press crouch, do you stop sprinting and start crouching? Does it work both ways? Is it just the most recent input? Or does one take precedence over the other? I think that has more to do with the pivot of it being mid instead of bottom, so it scales from mid, making it airborne for a sec. Yeah, no, yeah, I get why it's happening. It might mean that we need to do this little impulse though, if we don't want that, which I don't think we want that. I don't know. Okay, we'll think about this more tomorrow. Man, all of a sudden, so many things came up tonight. I thought I was getting close to done with this character controller, and it's just getting harder and harder. But let me just think real quick. What do I need to do next? Oh my god, it's 1:15. Holy shit, I should not be up. This always happens to me. Okay, the next thing to do is solve the is jumping by using an impulse, most likely. 2, fix our sprinting state, movement state. Well, actually, 2, figure out what priority crouching and sprinting should have over each other. I almost feel like I need to like write these things down. I'm about to make a Trello page for this stupid thing, dude. Should I make a Trello page for this? Oh my god, I'm gonna make a Trello page. Okay, the next thing is crouching, sprinting, wait, press settings. Other. Then logic. Alright, what else? What else? What else? Oh, crouch super jumping. Fix crouch super jumping. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that, but we gotta fix it. The other one is fix stair step super jumping. Stair step super jumping by setting y velocity, or I guess speed in the y direction, platform speed. So that will work if we're on a moving platform, but it will also prevent us from super jumping, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there's that. And then there's one more thing. There's another thing that I was gonna add. Oh, is this supposed to be the title? Whoops. What was the last thing? Oh, yeah. I think we move up slopes, like big slopes, slower than we can move on flat ground, which I don't really want. I want you to be able to go up a slope the same speed as you go horizontally. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna do weapons, but maybe weapons. Crosshair. Downside aim. We'll see. We'll see if we have time for that. Actually, well, oh, I was just thinking of jumping and crouching, but I guess We can jump while crouched right now, but I don't think that's typical behavior. I think if you're crouched and you try to jump normally, it uncrouches you, right? Instead of jumping. Otherwise, it would be kind of stupid, right? You'd just be like crawling along and you could just be like, boom! So we should probably fix that. Jumping while crouch uncrouches. Man, I don't know. Maybe this is better left as an if statement. I feel like this is super not readable. I think I'm going to change this all to an if statement. Because look how many times I'm setting it to itself. I think that's the issue. It means I don't need an else statement there. Let's say probably change area logic to the statement. Speed multiplier. Alright, that's a good list of stuff. I can't really think of anything else, and I probably need to go to bed, so... I'm gonna look real quick and see if there's anybody we can raid. Since I got raided tonight, I gotta pay it back. This person's too popular. Damn, I don't see anybody. See this guy.
What is that?
That, my friend, is...
I hate Twitch, man. It's just shows so many ads. It's unwatchable. Where's my Trello? Oh, so I'm gonna say resolve sticking to 90-degree walls versus sliding on slopes. That's gonna be a tough one. We need to figure out. And there's a lot to do. Oh, fuck, this guy's in English. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna rate anybody. Not gonna spend time. Alright, you guys. Gemini, peace. Thanks for chilling. Albino. Snake, also, thank you for coming in and chatting. Good luck to y'all on your projects and your coding learnings. I will probably be live again on... What day is it today? Is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday. I'll probably be live again on Thursday. I might go live tomorrow, but unlikely.